Hello! Welcome to the stream! uh, my throat hates me today. And I don't know why. Because I have not done, like, any talking today. That's a lie. But I haven't spoken the majority of the day. Which is why I'm a little bit confuzzled. But anywho. Where was I gonna go? I don't remember where I was gonna go. Oh, yeah. I was gonna... Where the hell is... Inazuma? It is on... It is this one. Yes. Okay. I didn't remember where it was. I haven't been here in eternity. Ugh. I'm gonna start off with a little bit of artifact farming. One, because I would like for Albedo to be a bit stronger. This is farming for Albedo. Because I came here when this domain came out. And I got just enough to give him a good set, and then I left. And let me just say, it's not... Oh, that's nothing. Okay. It's not a great set that he has. But I want to start with this for two reasons. One, I want to give people time to show up. Because we just started. I always say I'm going to start at 9:30. I start the stream a little bit before that. But, you know, whatever. But also because I haven't used my resin today. I also want to chat for a bit, if possible.
Let's dance.
Leave it to me! Decay! Behold!
And murder. Just murder.
Search for it! Quit following me!
Jesus Christ.
Squall and fury!
The combo of Albedo, Durin, and Riku is insane.
Too slow.
By God. The hell. But yeah, I've been busy today. I've been very, very busy. To the point where I legitimately lost track of time today.
The story has only just begun.
Wow, the game volume's loud.
Wretched vermin!
There's the big dog. There he is.
Live!
Come here, buddy. Thank you. Anyway, I was busy working on gifts. Because, I'm very behind this year. Just die. Okay, thank you. Anyway, I woke up, I ate food, I started crocheting, and I did that for like 2 hours, maybe 2.5, I don't really know. And then I went into the garage, and I started sanding some clay sculptures for fucking 3, maybe 4 hours? I also kind of forgot what day it is. Yay.
Quit following. Burst forth. A turning point in... The wind rises. Bow your
Actually, I
head.
wanted to farm for Zone Me. That's what I wanted to do. Oh well, we're going to roll Beto. Fuck it. You needed it too.
Behold.
I got confused because I was like, oh, I wanted to farm for Geo stuff, didn't I? Yeah, I do. Wrong Geo, man, but okay. Go off, I guess. Oh, I realize I'm talking, like, slightly softer. Today because of my throat. Oh, come on. Oh, OBS. Fighting me. But yeah, I've been working on gifts. The gifts will be late. I fully admit it. I've already warned everyone in advance.
Decay. The wind rises.
But that's what happens when you have no money and you have a lot of hobbies.
You
get
dare
to
to
make
gaze
things.
upon me?
But because you're making the things, it takes forever.
Behold.
Oh my
Let's
boys.
dance.
They're all in pain. I'm not. Ooh. Okay, that'll do it. The good thing is, I upgraded Barbara the other day, so our healing is fucking immaculate now. Look at that. Like, wow. Oh boy. No! The wrong fucking set. Damn. I cry.
I'll protect us.
Hey, put Barbara on. Thank you.
The story has only just begun. The wind rises.
I almost triggered the dark reaction. That would have... I mean, that would have been fine. It's just not what I wanted.
Search for it. Unsightly insects. Squall and fury.
Because the thing is with how Durin works, when you activate his skill, you can do one of two things. You can either... I'm going the wrong direction. You can either hit the skill again, and that puts him in purity mode, or you can immediately hit the regular attack button, and that'll put him in dark mode. Alright? And dark mode gives you a buff if you're doing either, Vaporize or Melt. Merry Christmas! Christmas. Merry Crisis, Merry Chrysler. You like my festivities? I've dressed for the occasion. I've got a cup on my head. What more could you want? How much more festive do you want me to be? Yes. Praise my festiveness. I'm gonna balance a cup on my head the entire stream. Alright? The dedication that I am putting forth for all of you. Alright.
Behold.
So very quickly, I just want to see if I got anything better for Albedo or not.
Add Astra.
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you for Add Astra.
Okay. It's very important. How's the boy? Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Oh no. Well, guess who's gonna need to farm for even more artifacts? Yay! Anyway, Barbara's better. This one needs to be better. But aside from that, everything's fairly decent. This one's not quite. But it's better than what she had. Anyway, off we go. Off we go here. My mouse. Alright. And while I'm at it, let me do that, because I always forget. Yay!
Relax.
The subs. I swear, I'm going to do things for the subs. I swear to God. I've clay sculptures. I wanted so badly to make a fucking apple juice emote today. No time. And I'm so sad.
The wind rises.
But anyway, we have no time to cry about lack of apple juice. We've got a Shadow Realm to go to, and a dead child to resurrect. And, I have a team to heal. Should probably go in with some amount of health. That would be a smart idea. The Night Realm is a dangerous place. You shouldn't go in there. You may not make it out alive. Okay, let me go in right now! Half my team is fucking out of HP. Whoops.
Did you get everything?
Why is he so loud? I didn't change my volume in any way, shape, or form. And it's just like, fuck you. Damn. Alright.
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor. Go ahead.
I question your motives, sir.
After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
Okay, but the thing is, they told us the longer that you're in there, the more you lose your sense of self. This guy's been in here for years. Even if we get him out, I don't think it's gonna be him, first and foremost. Secondly, buddy, go see a therapist.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
Yeah, time to look for Utput. My favorite word search. It's a 4-letter word, it's an ancient name. UTBT. Utput.
Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
I can take him.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
Up. Collect the glowy. My favorite thing.
Too slow.
Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone!
Story has only just... Ha! Squall and Fury.
They mean nothing to me.
Upon the gale.
Oh no! Oh wait, never mind. He gets pyro resistance. Oh, Durn's
How much longer, Vichama?
racked as hell.
Not long. We're getting close.
Give it to me. Durin really do be cracked as hell. Oh my god.
Vichama!
Quick, take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago.
Damn, bitch, calm down.
I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there. Thank you.
Oh, Oh, I'm mashing the button.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
I'm mashing the button!
This power.
Hanging in there?
Barely.
Malco. No, why can't I find him? Why?
Cause it's been 5 years and the Abyss has the Abyss ate him.
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Sea Lolly.
Oh, she's just gonna destroy the thing, isn't she?
Get back!
Chaska, wait!
Yeah, I don't think that was a good idea. I feel like something bad might happen now. We got purple.
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the Spirit Speaker Stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
That's normal, she says, like this has been an occurrence before.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Speaking of getting dragged into an explosion, where's the other guy?
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Well, glad it took you 5-ish years to finally get that therapy off your back.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
Ugh, it's a bright fucking rock is what it is.
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case... Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us.
Poof. His trauma is gone. May his survivor's guilt be cleansed. His dead friend told him that it's okay.
Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Damn, man got fucking mauled by a pack of rift hounds. Yeah, that's about right.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Vichama, you cool?
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking. and his smile was forced. For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Bichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them.
Look, I know I'd be making jokes and shit. But basically this, yeah. Because the thing is like, he's been dealing with basically survivor's guilt for 5 years, which is a very hard thing to get over because it's one of those things where it's like, hey, I was supposed to be there, or I was part of it, and then, like, seeing your life as either not as valuable as the lives of the people that were lost, or seeing that everyone has such equal value in life, which is the actual thing of it, everyone's life is equally important. And realizing that if, like, one minor thing were different, that it could have been entirely shifted, you know? So, it sucks. It does. But it's like, dude, your leg was injured right before you had to go out to the war, and you couldn't participate, and your friend still went, and there were too many of them. And it's one of those things where, like, he's sitting there going, like, oh, but if I was there with them, I could have warned them, and all of this could have been avoided. In the exact same vein, there's nothing to say that if he went with them, he wouldn't have also died. Which I think he understands, because he says, I should have died 5 years ago. So, like, I think he knows that no matter what, they were just outnumbered. Having one extra guy would not have made that much of a difference. But it's the fact of, like, if that accident didn't happen beforehand, he would have died along with them. And it's like, yeah, you know, but at the same time, you're alive. So, live your life, you know? And it sucks to be like, hey, live your life, because then in the back of your brain, you're like, yeah, but they can't, because they're dead, right? But it is the same thing where, like, you have to think about the fact that the person who died probably would want you to keep living your life, right? And in the same vein that, like, if the roles were reversed and you were the one to die, would you want them to keep living their life? You know? So, I mean, it's a sucky thing, survivor's guilt. It's an absolute bitch, but, like, at the same time, you know, in this instance, you get the fantasy game, we can pull the name out and it has a memory and you can hear the last words of, please continue to live your life. You don't get that in the real world. They're just gone, right? And so you have to be like, would those people want you to keep living your life? The answer is usually yes. So do it. It's gonna feel sucky. It's gonna hurt. But, like, after 5 years, you go to therapy, and then 5 years later, it doesn't not suck anymore. It still sucks, because, you know, people are dead. But you'll feel better. The lesson of the day is go to therapy.
Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
I'm not sure. Might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning. I would say a more courageous way, as in keep, like I said, keep living on. But I'm terrified if he means fighting while injured, because buddy, that ain't the way to do it.
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done.
Yeah, like die.
That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end.
You'd be dead.
There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back.
Yeah, but if the critical juncture leads to you dying because you're an idiot, I'm just saying.
That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
I mean, buddy, we all strive to try and live a life without regrets. But I'm gonna let you know, if I ever find myself on the verge of death because I was goddamn idiot and decided to go do something that was outside of my physical capability, and I knew it was outside of my physical capability, and I knew that I was going into it with that limitation and with the possibility of death, I would die with hell of regret. I'd be like, bitch, what the fuck were you thinking?
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Oh no, he been corrupted.
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated.
And look, motherfucker, now you've corrupted yourself. This man is an idiot. This man is an absolute idiot. He's like, I would have walked into that fight, fucked up leg or not. I should have walked into that fight with a fucked up leg, so I could die. It's like, buddy, no. And now now he's done and corrupted. I can't even speak anymore. Motherfucker did corrupted.
Thanks to her, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
And Jesus Christ, don't go near the hot springs.
Huh. That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wyneth the good news.
And the bad news. Because he told us not to break the thing. And we broke the thing.
Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
Yeah, Lumine, that's about how I feel. That's about right.
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me. think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wina. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Ha! Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here.
Okay, never mind. Person sister.
My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
She pissed.
I'll be just a moment.
Who is that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story. It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo soars.
That's what they're called. She was raised by a dinosaur.
She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive, but it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo soars. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Yeah.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker.
180, man. Sometimes you grow up and you fucking 180.
It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
I mean, in my experience, yes. But every family's different.
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say.
Hey, Mr. Haunted, hello. It's been a while. How you doing, bud? Oh. I mean, yes, I said this already. You don't want to live with regrets. No one wants to have to live with regrets. But at the same time, take risks within like a bubble. You know? Don't go too fucking reckless. Don't take too many risks. Because then, like, you could fuck some shit up. It's like, I should have taken the risk. I should have gone to war with a broken leg. No. No, you shouldn't have, you dumbass. Jesus Christ. Everyone in this nation wants to off themselves.
Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
No, apparently they want to go into the fucking fray. Put their life on the line, too. Jesus. A child is dead.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I've been MA. Been good. Still, I did not end up going to Otaku Fest. No. I was only gonna go if I got the if I got into the vendor thingy. Can't really afford to do cons for fun right now. But aside from that, doing good. I've been working on a bunch of Christmas gifts. I literally woke up today, ate food, immediately started crocheting for like 2, maybe 2.5 hours, and then I spent 3, maybe 4 hours, I don't even know, my sense of time completely, like, whot over my head, in the garage, just sanding some clay sculptures. So guess what I'm gonna do tomorrow? Gonna have very late Christmas gifts this year. That's what happens when you're an artist and you got no money. You make that shit yourself. Does it take 5 times as long? Yes. But god damn it if I didn't make it myself. And clay sculptures for another 4 to 5 hours? You bet your ass. Oh, you bet your ass. I'm gonna have a fun day. Well, actually, I'm gonna tutor a kid. And then I'm gonna sand clay sculptures for 4 to 5 hours. What a life I live.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Technically, it is abroad. It was a trip abroad, to be fair. A dangerous trip abroad, yes, but still a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Exactly. Chaska gets it.
Again with the excuses. We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative.
Ma'am, it's okay. The Archon told us we could do it. Shut up. I am being very careful not to try and break them, but honestly, these things are a lot more solid than I thought they'd be. Shockingly enough. Like I'm flipping them around, like trying to get the underside and, get all sanding on all the weird nooks and crannies, and I'm just like, ooh, I really don't want to have to, like, lay it down on this way. I'm putting stress on, like, a thinner part. Perfectly fine. Those things are, like, chock full of aluminum foil. I don't really think you can't really, like, snap it in half or anything. But then again, I'm not gonna, like, chuck it against a wall or some shit, but, like...
But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
Ma'am, it was a dire situation, okay? A child died. And we had to go get their fucking name out of the abyss, okay? The Archon told us to. I want none of this level 4 shit in this house. Aluminum foil? Yeah, so what you do when you're, So when you're making things out of clay, what you do is you actually fill the thing... You make, like, the base form out of aluminum foil first, and then go over the top of that with the clay. And the reason you do that is because, especially, I'm using, like, air dry clay, right? You want to try and build everything up in, like, thin layers, because then it's going to take forever to dry, and the middle's not going to, you know, dry. And the other thing is it's going to be really heavy, and it's also going to waste a lot of clay. So you make, like, the general shape out of aluminum until it's about roughly how you want it to look, and then you start, like, putting clay on it. That way it stays light, and also it saves you, like, clay and drying time. Yeah. So, it's a very slow process. But, yeah, you just build up with... So, basically, you, like, start with your ball of aluminum, and then go off from that. It's an odd process. I didn't really work with clay, like, practically ever before this. Kind of shocked how not horrifically difficult it was. Never heard of that, but it actually sounds smart. Honestly, I don't know if I would have thought of that on my own or not. I've just seen, by proxy of being an artist, I just watch a lot of other art shit. So I've seen other people sculpt things, and they're just like, okay, so we start with the aluminum, because it saves on space and weight. And I was like, oh, you're a genius. And then I stole that.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
Cheska, I don't think the concern here was whether or not you were going to do it, like, stealthily or just, like, kick the door in. I don't think she's questioning your methods.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
Maybe she'd make the same decision if you actually explained to her what's going on, Chaska. Like, in full detail. Have you brought up the dead child?
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Oh, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work, I can assure you. Started that new game yet? Which game? Which game is this in reference to? I legitimately, I forget things. Like, what game was I referring to? I probably brought up something I wanted to play and haven't remember. Oh, my brain is scrambled. The past 2 weeks of my mind have been like nothing but crochet and clay. Everything else is gone. Uh. Oh, the game we were gonna make. Oh, yeah. We've been working on that, since October. We've slowed down a bit, but, 'cause, you know, holidays and stuff, everyone's kind of been on different projects and things. For me personally, I have some posters I have to make that go in the game. Those I'm gonna make once I'm done with all the Christmas gifts and stuff. And I can finally, like, get back on track with that. And then my dad also has to do some voice acting for that, too. So we're going, but the game has kind of, it expanded further than I think a lot of us expected initially. So there's, like, a whole new second part of the game currently being made. So, that's gonna be a little while. I'll give you further updates on that, when I can, but for right now, we're, like, building up part 2. So there's, like, a whole second section of, like, the space station that, like, one of our 3D... Our 3D, environment modeler is making currently. So... yeah, we got... My dad is, he wants to get into voice acting. So this is actually gonna be his first role. And then, ideally starting next year, he might be able to do another, project or two. But I want him to do things. Because, originally what had happened, alright? We started the game for the Scream Jam. We missed the deadline. But what happened was we had 3 character roles, okay? So there was the narrator and by proxy command. That was done by Sky, who did the narration for Exit Wound. So we've already worked with her before. And then there was the ops leader. And then there's Bob, the main character. What happened was someone in the server for the Scream Jam offered to do the voice for Bob. So we gave them the role. And then I chucked in and was like, my dad can do something. Give him a role, please. I want to build up a portfolio for him. And so he got to be the ops leader. My dad did the 2 lines for that because it was only 2 lines. And then Alex, who was our sound guy, got back the voice recordings for the guy who was gonna do Bob. And they were very, very crunchy. There was a lot of static. There was a lot of crunch. There was a lot of variation to the volume. I don't want to say he did a bad job. Because the thing is, I couldn't really hear his job underneath all the static. So, because we were running out of time for the jam, Alex did what he could and basically just saved, like, 2 lines and put a bunch of weird, like, effects on them and stuff like that, and we were like, good enough, that's what we're gonna do. But because we missed the deadline and we decided to expand the game, we were like, okay, we're gonna change this because obviously we can't use these lines because they're a mess. And Alex actually really liked the lines that my dad did. So he said, you know what? Because it's only 2 lines for the ops leader. I'm gonna grab one of my friends. They can do the ops leader, and I'm gonna let your dad be Bob. And I was like, yay! He gets to do more lines! And then we brought in another guy, late into the Scream Jam. His name is Larry. He was going to help us develop the story. Obviously, it was late into the jam, so we couldn't necessarily, you know, throw it in at that point. But again, we're expanding the game, we can add more stories, so we brought Larry back in for writing. And he actually wrote up some voice logs that we're gonna put in the game, so my dad has even more lines now. Which is awesome. We just gotta find time to record them at some point. But yeah, we are working on it. It's just very slow. Because, you know, people got busy. It's the holidays. There's work. There's school. There's clay sculptures and crocheting. It be like that. And yeah, it is super competitive. Voice acting is extremely competitive. But that's one of the reasons that I'm like, hey, come on, Dad, voice for this thing. Because then, once, you know, it's a lot of lines, it's a lot of different stuff. So he can put that in his portfolio, but then also it can go along with, like, gameplay and stuff. And it can be like, look, he voiced in a game. It's a game we made, sure, but still, it counts, right? So, oh yeah, my team is great. I love them. Although I will say, I do miss Valen and Potato. They left because we, switched gaming engines. We started in Unity, and after we decided we wanted to expand the game, we switched over to Unreal. But of course, Valen and Potato are both, Unity, coders, so they were like, well, wish y'all the best. We were like, so I woke up one day and they weren't there anymore, and I was like, no! My boys! But, alas. But everyone's really neat. We've got a couple more people thrown in for, like, coding and stuff, but, yeah. Once we have more, once we get closer to some probable release, I'll let you and everyone else know, but it might be another couple months. But I'm very excited for it. I think it's gonna be real good.
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Honestly, Chaska, that's so me. That's so me, though. Like, hold up a second. Am I supposed to be taking this argument literally? Or is this a joke? Oh no, my literal brain. My poor little baby literal brain that takes everything literally. So even if someone joke, sometimes I can't tell. It's like, what's the vibe? What's the vibe of the argument? I'm glad you liked the last one. Yeah. I'm really happy with how that one came out. Again, just because being, you know, part of the development team, I know certain things that were supposed to go in and didn't end up going in, you know, stuff like that. Everything that got cut. And it wasn't too much, but I think if we had the time to polish it up just a little bit more, it would have been nice. Particularly implementing the pause feature for the notes, but for what it's worth, Pretty damn good. I'm happy about it.
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then... you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
You sure about that? I think that's a part of who she is. It's like, that's not who you are. Okay, well, like, to a degree.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wyna prefers his roof attached to his house.
Threatened to rip the fucking roof off his house. Damn, that's a threat if I ever heard one.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Yeah, I just said it. It sounded like one. I'm fairly certain it was. Threat of property damage.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
Younger sisters are also supposed to fuck with their older siblings. I'm looking at you, Ivy. It's my job, okay? I'm the younger sibling. I just gotta do shit. I gotta mess with people. It's part of my role in existence.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Again, I would like to reiterate, a child is dead.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
She's your sister. That's her job.
You two are something else.
We all just stand off to the side and watch.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Okay, but we're not bringing her to the Night Realm. We're not bringing her to the Night Kingdom. I keep messing up the name. It's the Shadow Realm. We're not bringing her to the Shadow Realm.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over.
Yeah, somebody about that.
According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
Okay, hold up.
If only Tonegif Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
really did just do that. Oh. Oh, I miss Venti. I miss him so much. Alright, hold up, chat. I gotta go take a break real quick. I need more water. I did too much yapping. Hold up. Be back in a minute. Oh boy. Oh my god, I was so thirsty. The water is all the way on the other goddamn side of the house, right? So I go over there, I fill up my glass with water, I'm standing in front of the fridge, and immediately I drink half the goddamn thing, fill up the glass again, drink another quarter of it, fill up the glass again. God, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You can lead a pig to water and it'll drink half a fucking gallon. By God.
The Spirit Speaker stone might be 2 stones now.
I already said it was. It was like, oh, we only have one of them. Buddy, it's 2 stones smacked together. With, like, magnets or something. It's 2.
Huh?
Put it on the floor.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice.
We didn't even have the decency to, like, put it on a crate or hold it in our hand. Nah, just dump it out on the floor.
Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
We're gonna go to the Shadow Realm. Do you have anything for me? Out of the 6 possible goddamn options. No. Okay. Why are there 6 reputation spots? I get it. I get that there's 6 tribes, okay? And I understand that they're distinct enough to be like, hey, let's give reputation for all of them because they have different leaders and different cultures and different places and different missions and by proxy things like that. But at the same time, like, the reputation reward is blinking at me on my map right here. And it's like, buddy, which one? Which fucking one? I don't have this teleporter, god damn it.
The wind rises.
Where? Oh. Oh no. No, it's the fucking tree again. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God we're already at 11. It's another fucking level 50 tree. Oh, but it's not a tree this time. Oh, at least it gave me a shit ton of wishes, but damn! I thought I was done with you! Alright.
Quit following me.
Well, we know where the damn tree is. Doesn't even have the decency to be a tree this time. Can I please have the teleporter? Can I find the teleporter, please? Oh, thank God. Freedom, safety.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
Yeah, we found
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
So Capitano showed up.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
Honestly, we kind of just can't go anywhere without them. Not even causing trouble. Like, Lenny didn't do shit. Child didn't do shit either. I'm just saying.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing.
Also, I literally just realized, with the Archon of this nation being a human, like, constantly switching out human Archons, the likelihood that Mawika's gonna know shit about Aether may be fairly slim. However, given Natlan's connection with the Abyss, maybe. Hard to say, because Natlan has the closest connection to the Abyss. They are constantly being invaded by it. She has connections to, like, go to the Night Realm, so on and so forth. Night Kingdom. The Shadow Realm. So, like, she might know something, but I'm just thinking because she is a person ascended to Archonhood, she's probably not gonna know jack shit about the Cataclysm, because she wouldn't have existed at that time. She wasn't born yet. So,
Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
it's nice to have such a reasonable Archon. Like, after dealing with fucking the Raiden Shogun and Furina. Now, granted, Furina was her own whole thing in the fact that she was, like, doing every single thing in her power to avoid getting caught to the fact that she wasn't actually the Archon. So, in her instance, I understand why she was very, like, push-offy and showboaty and stuff, and just generally hard to work with, because, as we saw, that is what, like, the people of Fontaine were, like, expecting of the Archon, and that is effectively the role that she took on. But at the same time, it did cause us a lot of hindrances while we were there. I got beef with A. I got hella beef with A. But, like, she was just a pain to deal with because she's her, right? Venti, love Venti. Venti is amazing. We adore him. Zhongli, great, love him as well. He didn't really make things hard for us. It's just the fact that he's not allowed to tell us anything because of the contract in relation to our sibling and the Abyss and what happened in Conry and all that stuff. But anything else you ask him, he is more than happy to chat about. And Nahida, along with Venti being, like, the two Archons that are the most, like, active in trying to assist you in assisting their nation. Nahida is... I love her as well. Phenomenal. Absolutely pleasant to be around. So, it's nice to have another Archon that's just so, like, yeah, I'll help you. Just so accommodating. And more importantly, an Archon that's, like, able to accommodate us, right? Because, like, Nahida wasn't able to because she was trapped in the bubble. Venti just kind of showed up. He was just vibing. Zhongli, nice conversations with him. He was just chilling. But it wasn't really like a, allow me to accommodate you as the Archon of the nation. Like, we didn't know that shit until the end, you know? It's nice to just walk in and be like, hello, Archon, it's nice to meet you. And then just go, hello, traveler, it's nice to meet you as well. You need help with anything? Let's go. Ah, refreshing. Fire!
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
You got drums. I like this place already. What's the kind of vibe I want in life? Just a bunch of miscellaneous fun shit lying around in a room. With, like, neat lighting and cool decorations. And still have, like, room to roam. Love that for her. God, I wish that were me.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes. And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
I too like collecting a mass quantity of random bullshit.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
How do you transport that thing? Just in general.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Both. Both is good. Multitasking, I appreciate it.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it.
I'm laughing about the tavern part because the fucking summer event when Venti showed up and drank like all of their goddamn wine, and then when we were done with everything, him and Moika just went off to go drink.
In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss.
Oof.
He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
And now they sit in this room, not being used for fishing.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
I'm gonna sit in your chair. Enhance. What is that? Family photo? Actually happy family photo. For once? Holy shit! Genshin, I thought you would never.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
This isn't the nation of time. The closest one would probably be Mondstadt, because Venti's got some weird fragment of the time god.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Given the time shenanigans that have occurred in this game before, I'm inclined to believe her.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
I know the button says I'd say all of them, but I'm actually thinking. Inazuma's the least important. Fuck that one. Least important. I got war flashbacks. The Archon didn't help me for shit. Just tragedy upon tragedy, I learned nothing. Liyue, pretty good. Didn't quite learn enough because of the contract thing. Sumeru, awesome. Fontaine was good. But the most important... I mean, we did learn about the third Descender, but I feel like the fourth... I feel like... us knowing that we're the fourth Descender is probably more important? So that we can find out about the third Descender thing? Mondstadt's good, but it was like the early nation. If you're talking about lore... Sumeru.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
Ugh. Oh no, the fate. Oh no, the fates. Fucking Nicole. Oh my god.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
See, that explains, like, the prophecy in Fontaine, the Nicole being able to come in and talk to us about it, Alice being able to predict certain things, at least to a degree, Ruka Devada even being able to somewhat predict, things happening in Sumeru beforehand. At least so much to the extent as to, like, plan for her death and shit like that, so, yeah.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future. While the Pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
Not rules! Not again!
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan.
Did that bitch just call up Celestia? Be like, hey, I need some extra power here, bud.
Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us, and when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the divine throne and the rules.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes, that's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little Saurians we raised.
Like for once. An actually happy family photo. In Genshin. Holy shit. I never thought I'd see the day. This is cute as shit. Also, I didn't mention this earlier, but like the NPC designs in Natlan, phenomenal. Like all of the chiefs have their own unique designs. Chaska's sister has her own unique design. She's not just like a random NPC that they've reused, which is what they've done a lot for other characters. Like, thank you. Thank you for putting in the extra effort. Really appreciate it.
I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
It's too late, Paimon, you've already said it.
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
Yeah, we're well aware, Paimon. It's almost like that gets us in trouble.
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead.
I'm really loving her perspective on life. You got a good outlook, Mawika. I like you.
Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
Hot soup! Hot soup alert!
My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
See, the thing is, it's concerning me how much she's using the past tense.
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art.
She's very much so using the past tense here.
Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here, please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
You concern me with your use of past tense, ma'am. I'm a heckin' concerned.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Come forth.
Am I hallucinating again?
My niece! Holy shit, the child!
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss.
The Wyab's fucked.
I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Death, tragedy, suffering all around.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity.
Sing a little ditty, that'll help.
All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough.
Kachina will not have that kind of attitude, lady. Young ma'am. Have some self-respect. Have some self-respect for yourself, goddammit. Self-confidence.
I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home.
Yeah. They hurt me. They hurt me by hurting her. Oh. Oh, the poor sweet summer child. Free her from this torture.
Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close, we can't call it quits now!
Thank you.
Oh, we're losing her. Her internet connection's going out.
Be careful.
Ah, whoop. Call dropped.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form.
To the Shadow Realm!
This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
Don't worry, we can purify that shit.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
So they got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Ma'am, your Archon is currently powerless. I'm very concerned about Capitano showing up.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Oh, I am Eepy, but I cannot yet be Eepy. It's too soon.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
But if it happens...
I hope not.
Oh, hi, Dern.
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Hi.
Too slow.
Oh, they put an invisible wall. I can't test it. I wanted to see if walking into it would actually give you like the burn effect or not. They said no. They said no. They won't even let me put a fire dragon in here. They said no. Those bastards. Oh, it's all the way over there. No. Ew. I'm not walking that.
Behold!
Water and fire. Perfect. Gang's ready. Ooh. Funky swirly.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons.
Honey, you ain't special. The entirety of Teyvat was ruled by dragons prior to this.
Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
You can blame Celestia for that one. Bastards.
So these are Saurian ruins?
No, actual dragons, honey. Actual Nouvelet level dragon. Zhongli. Durin. Dvalin. The big boys.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for.
We can ask Nouvelet. Ring him up. Ring him up right now. Zhongli, please. Yeah, Zhongli's the oldest character in the game. 6,000 years old. Call him up. He might know something. I want to see them too. I want to see them too. So many cool dragons. Right now we got 4. We know for a fact that Nouvelet is one of the elemental dragons. I would presume Zhongli would be one of the elemental dragons as well. Durin is not. And I don't think Dvalin is either. Still, the dragons are the coolest shit.
These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
And I still need a scene where Nouvelet and Zhongli have to stand next to each other and Durin just hounds them with questions. I still need that. I will not be satiated until I have that.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
What, you thought going into the Shadow Realm would be easy? What kind of game do you think this is?
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
Good.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
I like this group.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
I like this group. They're all as ready to throw down as Lumine.
Quit following me.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
Oh, the funky shit. I am now a dinosaur.
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying.
What?
But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
Yeah.
Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Murder. My favorite part.
Burst forth. The story has only just begun. Squall and fury. You're dead. Too slow.
Dinosaur Part 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
Live! Behold! That's far enough.
Ah!
How amusing.
You bastards.
Let's dance.
Joke's on you. I've upgraded Barbara. Funky pillar and shit.
Quit following me.
Funky Dragon number 3. Cool title pending.
Coming to be decay. New life.
Ah!
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
They said you shall have dinosaurs. Welcome to the land before time. It's dark as shit in here. And full of death. Just like real dinosaurs.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
Eh. I presume they expect me to use a Natlan character. Alas. I have only a Riku.
Behold.
Yeah. They won't let me climb this either.
Squall and fury.
They're just like, use these guys. They can climb it. No, I will not. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm gonna have to, aren't I? God! I don't think I can. I can't switch my team. Did that have to do with the Surian? Is that what it was? Hold on. That's what it was. Okay. This makes much more sense.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there?
Yes.
Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Push her. Push her. Well.
Hey, you don't have to drag Paimon. You're pulling too hard.
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
Welcome to the afterlife. Behold, the river Styx. And I'm not even joking.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
Haven't you been here before? Didn't you get sent off here to fight the Abyss? Am I confuzzled with my lore? Probably.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
The sky is a lie. Oh my god. That better not be the fucking case. Scream. They still have not explained that to me and I'm very upset.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
At minimum, you're gonna break your glankles. Minimum.
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
Hey, I'll take it.
You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked.
Are you sure about that?
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
The visibility is not great for the characters. As for us while playing the game, the visibility is actually going to be quite okay, because then otherwise we would have a hindrance while playing the game, and then it wouldn't be fun for anybody.
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are just the souls of the damned. Get over it.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Whomst?
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Oh, shit!
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me.
Okay, it wasn't all for naught. Holy hell!
It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much.
Okay. Might have fucked up a stone and screwed up the guy's therapy and sense of self, but like, hey, free guide in the afterlife, I guess.
I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me.
Yeah, I can't imagine it either. I would have thought the guy would have moved on by now. It's been 5 fucking years. You would have thought he'd have gone and get some therapy at this point. Alas, 'tis not the case. Because either therapists don't exist in this world, or their rates are so godly expensive you can't afford them.
Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Pretty cool looking volcano if you ask me. I mean, damn. I like the purple. Okay, I can pause. Good. I need more water. I'll be back in a moment. We made it! We made it to the Shadow Realm! return. And I got fucking chalky milk. Because I can now. Because I got rid of the ants. Ah! Ha! I found where they came from. I found their spawn point. And I'd be rid of it. I mean, there's still a couple of stragglers, but for the most part, I am ant-free. Which means I can enjoy delicious chalky milk. Ah. And now we can die.
Ouch!
Quick, get back here. You can't. Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
Could you have warded them off a little bit earlier? That was quite the chunk of health they took out of me.
We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
Yes! No! You bastard.
Not good. More monsters.
Don't worry about it, I can handle
We
it.
shouldn't waste our time on them.
No, it's fine. It won't take any time at all. See? Gone already. Place is fucked.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Just getting heckin' foggy. Oh no! The souls of the damned!
Did you hear that? What?
Am I hallucinating the souls of the damned? Oh no, we've already lost it.
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
I trust nothing. They added chromatic apparition. Never good when they do that.
Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
It doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Paimon just heard it too. Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place.
Oh, there she is! No! The glitching and chromatic apparition! The mortal enemy of all.
We're here, Kachina!
Oh, honey, you made it.
Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Good idea. Let's go.
The child has been found!
Coming to be.
Let's fucking go!
Behold.
You're here.
almost caught me a bunch of times.
You hear the sound of Albedo's fucking flower breaking in the back.
The Wyap's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Pain is subjective. I think the psychological torture might count.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyap with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyap of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyap. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyap can extend their consciousness.
Yeah, okay.
There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyap can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyap to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
One better than none, let's fucking go!
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Okay, Kachina, when we're done here, we're taking you to therapy.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyap and leave this place.
Save the kid, take the kid to therapy. Okay.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on. Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyap, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
I don't think that's gonna work very well, bud. I mean, congrats on regaining your consciousness and sense of self, but, I don't think it's gonna last much longer.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's alright. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Does your head still hurt?
Oi.
Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
fury.
Yeah, that looks good, right? That doesn't look ominous at all.
Wyabb? Wyabb! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you.
Wyabb is fucked, honey.
Wyabb? Can you hear me? Wyabb?
The sound of struggling. That's the sound of me trying to wake up in the morning.
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyabb from answering our calls. Alright, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
Let's fuck it up.
Careful. We've got company.
Oh, it's a fucking Lecter.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
Yeah, I figured.
You killed Malco?
Malco was already dead. He died 5 years ago. Can't kill a dead man. Although in this game, maybe you can.
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril. No, the power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close.
Why is there like an alarm in the backing track? Dun 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 dun.
I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
He's just gonna keep talking, ain't he?
Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all.
He's discrediting the power of friendship? He knows nothing of Kingdom Hearts. Oh, you fool. You absolute bastard.
The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
You see, because one has ascended to godhood, while the other one is a 12-year-old child.
Kachina! Give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
That's an appropriate reaction, gonna be real.
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down, it comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Power, friendship, woo!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
No, I'd prefer to use the whole team, thank you.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
No, I'd like to use my regular team, thank you. Oh, you bastards.
Need a surfboard? Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
I did a shit ton of damage and then suddenly it's like, whoop.
Off we go!
We won! We actually won!
Honestly, I think that was one of the weakest fucking lectors I have ever fought in this game.
That's what he gets for underestimating you 2. Fantastic work, Kachina! Absolutely fantastic! This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
You fell out of your heavenly pocket, I guess.
It's probably a projection from the real world, but that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend. Especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption.
Okay, chat. We got some symbols. You know what that means. Welcome back! Oh, it's time. Alright. What do we got? I think that's a U again? I want to say that's a U. Yeah, that's you. Okay. Funky thing and a J. can't be a J, right? It is a J! Oh, convenience! Then what the hell is the funky squiggly looking guy? What is it? What's the symbol? Okay. M. UMJ. Fucking. Yeah. Just so you understand. Just convert that to like another letter. UMJ. Oh, because we have that, right? And then we also have which is fucking Look, I get that they're shortened versions of like their full ancient name. But the way that they get like condensed down is so fucking funny. We have and now we have Oh. We have fun here. Alright. Enlighten us with your wisdom.
Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars, and lots of unnecessary suffering, for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play.
Thank you for the motivational speech, sir, but also, like, who are you? Why are you here? What happened?
Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me information about it, please?
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wyab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
See, it's Umoja, right? But they can't fit all of those symbols onto the little, like, leaf-looking thing. So they just pack it down to, like, a couple of letters, right? So they just picked U, M, and J, and they took out the O and the A. And the same thing for, Kachina. Her ancient name has all those letters in it. It's just, like, condensed down to just the 4. But it really just leaves you with J and Utput. And it's just like, you're trying. Oh, you're trying. I get the limitations, but ooh.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame.
Why does the guy sound like fucking Optimus Prime?
Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Ancient names roll out. Oh no! Persona 5 psychic damage power!
What's wrong, Milani?
Oh my god, she really is a Persona 5 because she's she's fucking Morgana.
Ah, so many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew.
God, it really is psychic damage.
So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyatt first.
Let's look at the stone.
Okay, that should be enough. Wyatt, can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina. My dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay.
Kachina, self-confidence!
I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
That's right, honey. Self-confidence, let's go.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that, a name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you.
Words to fucking live by.
The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it's time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyab, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
The nation is quaking. The foundations are tumbling apart. Everything's gonna collapse upon itself. Holy shit! The foundations of the world are crumbling beneath us.
We're out of time. It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
No, it's just coming.
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
What are you doing here? Do I just gotta gun it? I just gotta gun it. Just gun it. Just run. Just go. Just book it. Run for your life, Lumine. Jesus Christ.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here!
Oh boy. We're gonna run out of stamina. Oh lordy, coming.
Watch out for the falling rocks!
Jesus!
Quick, through the middle!
The world is collapsing. I'm out of stamina. Ah.
Come on, faster!
We'll never make it!
You've done well. Now come home.
Sick guitar riff.
We're back!
The child lives! Holy shit!
The Pyro Archon saved us.
But she's not here.
Yeah, she gave up all her Archon power. How'd she smack a hole into the whole crust of the earth?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the Speaker's Chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
Yeah, okay.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
You can think it, you can do it. You put your mind to it, you can do anything.
Every great display of power comes at a price.
Yeah, we did technically just bring this kid back to life. Honey, we're gonna get you a therapist and a doctor.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
We cool. We cool as hell.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
No pressure. No pressure at all. Damn, some of these achievements sound sick as shit. And it's Ga Ming's birthday. Happy birthday to Ga Ming. Hooray!
I still have so much to learn about.
Wake a holy fuck!
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
Ma'am, what did you clear house for?
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Wulani and the others have all have some degree of abyssal contamination. Oh, they're all gonna die. But thanks to Chiyu's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. Never mind, they are not going to die.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
Thank you, I try my best.
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
Who's to say? Protagonist immunity!
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
So was Fontaine, so was Sumeru. Lewis God was dead. Inazuma was trapped in an eternal war. Mondstadt was about to be destroyed by the Fallen. We never go into a nation when things are going well. No, never once can we walk into a nation and go, ah, this land, no issues, prospering, glory among the people. Nope, we walk in and they're like, so we've been in the decline for a little while, and it's getting worse, it's reached the tipping point, world's fucked. Okay. Sure.
Huh?
No. That can't be true, can it?
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
I mean, if you're able to hold it back for 500 fucking years, that's still pretty damn impressive.
Mualani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
To be fair, you weren't here for the majority of it, but they've been building that shit the whole time we've been here, honey. Your nation's gonna collapse. Just fucking implode in on itself. I am waiting for that flame to just extinguish itself.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss.
Boy, howdy, does the Abyss simultaneously work slow as hell and fast as fuck.
But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Immortal shit, man.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan.
I mean, I said it before, she's referring to her family in the past tense, right? Like, I understand talking about, like, when she was spending time with her family, like, in that one memory in past tense, maybe? But we were like, oh, so how's your sister? And it's like, well, if I recall, she was an architect and an artist. What do you mean she was? So, Even back when we came into the nation, they were like, oh, the Archon has always changed. The fact... I'm trying to quote this as best as I can. The fact that the statue of the Seven looks like our current Archon is just a coincidence. And I was like, that's too fucking... Like, this game pulls some shit. But that's too coincidental of a coincidence, you know? They be pulling time shit. Unless, because I know there's some place considered the Mare Javari, alright? This is all from the summer event, which technically, timeline-wise, takes place after all of Natlan. It was just, I thought it was just gonna be a nice little fun summer event, and then it's like, oh, the Mare Javari's trying to murder Bennett. It's like, what? Oh, an ant. I told you, mostly ant-free. Not fully. Mostly. But, like, the heckin', oh no, I've made myself bigger. Whoopsie. Anyway. The heckin', what is it? The Mare Javari got thrown out of time, or at least part of it did, as far as I can remember. And Venti did that, I think, because he is an aspect of, has some part of the time god or something. I was very lost on that point, because again, that takes place after all of this, so I don't have the context. But I'm wondering if there's a chance that she, as she is now, could have gotten caught in the Mare Javari and then, like, met someone in the past. Maybe? I don't know. They've done shit like this before. I wouldn't put it past them.
A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse.
Yeah, we saw how that went.
But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame.
Yeah, okay. Which would explain the past tense for the family, because that was 500 fucking years ago. Alright, got it. Man, that portrait, that family portrait is well preserved. Holy shit.
Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
Life 2 Electric Boogaloo.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way.
Damn it. Worst game of telephone ever. Someone fucked up along the line, and now look where we are.
The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wyab, Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
Oh no, there's only 2 left. Who could it possibly be?
But we have less than a year.
It ain't... Paimon, I don't have a whole year, okay? I'm expecting to be caught up with all this shit by the middle of February at the latest, and that's counting Nod Karai. We gotta pick up the fucking pace.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
I could tell you. I have a feeling that they both may be in this very goddamn room.
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development. I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All of the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
She just packed it up.
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
She used them to break the fucking hole in the ground with her consciousness. You know, as you do.
Fuel? Ah, so back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the 2 worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
Hey, it was either keep the items and all the sentimental value attached, or die in the Night Kingdom.
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
Alas, there are powers beyond our comprehension at play. The Abyss is Dick.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
Ma'am, if you keep bringing up drinks, I'm gonna have to put you on venti levels, okay? You don't want to be on venti levels. I know you've gone drinking with him before, but you don't want to be on that level.
Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Now she's just sitting in a goddamn empty office. Flashbang.
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future.
What kind of memory realm shit?
The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt.
Man's gonna fucking loan shark ya from the grave.
For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again?
Oof.
But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die.
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
And this is the shitty part. You know, prepping everything in advance, but at the same time, it's like, part of the plan is literally her sacrificing herself to the flame. Basically taking a 500-year-long nap just like Venti did, and then waking up to resolve the crisis. But it's like, this is what she meant by, using past tense. Family been gone a real long time.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Seriously, though? Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it.
You know, given the fact that she said her sister grew up to be an architect and an artist, there is a chance that she could have made some sort of structure, some sort of piece that could survive the 500 years. So that even if she herself technically is not around, there is still, you know, technically some piece of her still in the land. I think that would be cool.
So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone. The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Yeah, flashbang. Oh. Go to the banquet. It's just... Natlan, you can't throw one of, like, the sickest flashback scenes at me. In terms of, like, literally a fucking trail of memories. A literal memory lane.
All done with your work?
All done.
And then just be like, go get some food. You had a rough day. Okay.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. But it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... Well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Sometimes you just gotta deal with it. Sometimes you just gotta go to the family gathering and you know shit's gonna be weird and you don't want to talk to people, but alas, obligations in life. And you just gotta get over it.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
I never like it when they give me the 3 dots. It's always a prelude to tragedy.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you. Fight me! So that you won't fight the world.
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
Technically, they did talk it out. It was just done very loudly. And angrily.
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her. I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Don't worry, we've got a C6 Barbara. Free healthcare.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing? In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Whee! Oh, look at him go! Break it down!
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
I'm sorry, whenever there's one singular little tiny clap from one person, maybe even two, kills me every time. Just the singular little clap. Anyway, praise my niece.
Woohoo!
Yeah, that's the kind of energy I want. More of that, please. You can take away the claps. More of that, please. Praise her.
Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
No, you're gonna have a stern talking to.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
Oh ho ho! Oh, he gonna fuck you up.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
Yeah, that's right. More praise for my niece. Rain it down upon her.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Karma a bitch, ain't it?
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal.
No, let him be like that. It's funny as hell.
Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and her companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still.
Hell yeah!
And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Dion-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom.
To be fair, Kanich was not really present for the majority of it. He just said, hey, go over here and get the stone, and we said, "K, bud," and then he dipped. But thank you for the information.
They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
She's precious and I love her.
Well said!
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
And we're gonna be a champions coach. Let's fucking go.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Let's go have a party, everybody. Man, way to get down to these sick beats. Okay, that flip was sick as hell.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired, though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it.
Moalani, I want to listen to you, but like, she's doing sick flips in the back.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Yes.
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one. Ugh, enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
Hell yeah, Moalani. Oh, there she goes. Oh, look at her go. Hey. Hold on, things happening. The trumpets are back. Hold on, there's two, that's... Thank you for the follow. Hold on, that's a lot of text. Was that the Minecraft moo sound? Yes, it was. It was the Minecraft moo sound. I swear I thought I was tripping. Nah, buddy, you good, you good. It was in fact the Minecraft moo sound. A short text with very normal and everyday words. I don't know how much I trust that statement. I don't know how much I trust that. Depends. Depends on what the short text of very normal and everyday words are. But no, you ain't tripping. That was, in fact, the Minecraft move sound. my good old friend Minecraft move sound, and occasionally Minecraft pig sound. You can send the text so long as it does not, violate my, Twitch chat rules. Wait till they have that in this game? Yes, they have the Minecraft noise in Genshin. they put the Minecraft cows and Minecraft pigs in Genshin. That's wild, yeah! It's fucking wild. Definitely not my alert noises. Cause I didn't know what else to pick. So you want me to... So I see we're messing with your friend Eric. Okay. Bro, I thought that was the game. Nah, not me. Alright, so, for the short and normal text, you want me to just get a clean sound clip? You want to use this to, like, prank your friend? Because I'm down for that. I'm down for pranking friends. My friend can't really communicate in English, and he gets kind of mad when me and my friends say that someone's going to play and starts talking. He gets scared, so we decided to mess with him. You got it, buddy. Let me get a you know what? Let me turn off the desktop audio real quick for the game so you can get a nice, crisp, clean, clear audio cut of this. Love messing with people. This audio will be part of the prank. Got you, bro. I'll probably log in way later, Eric. Might jump into Genshin for a bit. If anything comes up, DM me on WhatsApp if you can, and please reply this time. Hope that was good. No, don't pause my chat due to scroll. I want to refresh the chat. Thank you. But no, bro, you ain't tripping. You did hear the Minecraft moo. It's okay. That was me. Hell yeah, it is. Did it sound natural? I thought it did. I mean, I could do another take if you want. I can do like a slower one. Oh, I realized I turned off the desktop audio so you didn't hear Eon-san. Oh well, I'll talk to her again. Okay. I'll probably log in way later, Eric. Might hop into Genshin for a bit. If anything comes up, DM me on WhatsApp if you can, and please reply this time. There's no way Genshin edits Minecraft sounds. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy pranking your friend. It'd be funny, though. It'd be real fucking funny. if Genshin added the Minecraft noises. You're welcome, dude. I hope you have fun with that. See, those are the kinds of things that I like. Like, tiny little pranks like that. Where it's like, hey, you know, my friend just gets ever so, you know, slightly annoyed when people start talking about playing other games and shit. So I'm gonna go ask people to, like, record something so I can just play a little thing and be like, haha, we're gonna go play this game. That's the kind of stuff that I like. Tiny little harmless shit like that.
That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
No thanks.
Paimon, run. She's gonna make you do exercise. Scram!
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you. Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
She also didn't want to talk to you.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
I like the implication that, like, the Abyss has now realized you're in Natlan, as if our brother isn't keeping tabs on us, like, 24 fucking 7. Also, along with the prank, thank you very much for the follow. I apologize that I cannot read the characters, because I do not know the language, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Now I need to talk to Kanich. But wait, I must see. Someone do a sick flip. Yeah! Sick flip!
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price. And most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flowerfeather clan and the Masters of the Nightwind.
Gee, I wonder who it could be. Well, the Masters of the Nightwind is a different one, actually. Because the Flowerfeather clan is definitely going to be Chaska. I have no doubts. Who's part of the Nightwind? See, Lolly and Auroron? I think? If I'm correct?
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
Fruit juice! Oh, I'm so upset I don't have that goddamn apple juice emote. Oh, this is what I get for spending the whole day sanding clay figures and crocheting. My hubris!
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away. Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel.
Yeah, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. I mean, it's hard enough given the fact that she herself had to abandon her family to, like, go into the Sacred Flame and shit. It's a whole other thing to be like, hey, 6 heroes, fuck your life, fuck your family, fuck your future, come with me into this big-ass flame, and we'll wake up in 500 years and save the world. Like, to be honest, I'd have said no too.
You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
I'm sorry, whichever NPC is in the back and doing all that fucking clapping, I need you to stop. It's so distracting. They just have one guy going... Swear to God. Stop clapping.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist.
Stop clapping!
She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore.
Big sad.
Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her. You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
Okay, so so here's the thing. She's already aware of quote-unquote fate. So we just had a chat with Nicole, who's basically like one of the witches of fate. And the whole entire Hexen Circle is basically witches of fate. But Nicole specifically, along with Trismegistus, just be doing shit, alright? And the way that she put it was very interesting, and I still don't quite understand it. I'd have to go back and listen to it again. But the whole, like, basically just do as you always would type thing, and it was like, is that part of your fate, or is that changing fate? Hard to say.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
Paimon, we just had this conversation with her. I'm literally bringing up said conversation.
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important.
Yeah, time takes many forms. Sometimes it's the actual time god itself. Other times it's Venti.
Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Ma'am, we're already knee-deep in this. We're already knee-deep in this mess. It's too late to pull out. It's like quicksand. We're gone.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
I mean, I don't really need one, but thanks, I guess.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0.
That is true. They did say that, like, new names can form depending on if you're... if you are, you know, qualified enough to receive it. Also, I completely forgot earlier because I got so distracted by the message thing with the prank and the moo sound. We reached 60 on the followers. Y'all are insane. People are crazy. How do we get here? What the hell? My brain's lagging. 1:30, that would explain it.
Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
I mean, ma'am, you don't have to promise me shit, but, like, an ancient name's pretty damn cool. Just make sure the characters aren't weird, like... Or,
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
And that's Act 2, let's go!
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
I was about to pick up my controller so I could, like, walk away from the scene. Never mind, I'm putting it immediately right back down. It's Capitano time.
Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now.
Hell yeah, he's got standards.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
Oh my god. A sentient pile of boxes? What does the world come to?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
You talking to me, or... Ma'am?
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Oh, many questions. Thank God I decided to speak to her again. Holy shit. So about the captain. The why did I say it like that? So about the captain.
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion.
I think I may know who that is solely because of, like, when the nation was coming out, I was seeing shit. Again, I avoided as many spoilers as physically possible, and in terms of Natlan, I know practically nothing. But in this specific instance, I think I might know who this is. Oh my god, we're back to the fucking clapping guy. Oh no.
If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please, let me know. Oh, something else you'd like to ask? The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why.
I'm getting distracted by the trumpets.
It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself.
Someone older? Chun-Li!
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Yeah, so again, the whole... There's no people from Natlan in other nations, okay? Circling back to the summer event, which again technically takes place after the entirety of the Natlan arc, we find out that Bennett is from Natlan. Alright? And that the people of Natlan are so intrinsically, like, laced into the land, basically, that if they leave, using Bennett as an example, they get horrifically bad luck.
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab. But their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues.
Or really, 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 really bad luck.
Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave. And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
This is just funny to me. No other questions. M'lady. I pull a fucking m'lady. Oh. Which I find odd, because the whole thing with the Archon, especially given that she is actually the Archon from 500 years ago, when we meet with the Archon, we always ask about our sibling, or if they know anything about the... Particularly at this point, now that we've talked with Nouvellette, Whether or not she would know anything about the Descenders, I would think would also be a good question, but more than anything, the brother, the other sibling, Le Twin. This is, I think, the earliest, aside from maybe Venti, that we've been able to, like, question. I say maybe, because I can't remember. Mondstadt was so long ago, literally 5 years ago. But I feel like we were able to ask him questions and stuff early on, because we were like, oh shit, it's him, the Archon, whatever. Right? But, like, this is, like, the earliest we are able to just... This is the end of Act 2, okay? I think this is the earliest we've been able to go up to the Archon and just ask questions. Why are we not bringing up the brother? Especially given the fact that Looming does not remember talking to Aether from the Bedtime Story quest. So, like, ask your questions, honey. Well, I guess I'll just drink my orange soda. I love juice. Welcome to fucking Natlan. Drink your juice. Well, I guess we're done here. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Why you always do this to me? Okay. Mark Act 3. No, not paralogism. A character is currently being used in another quest. Catherine!
Each day is a new page in my story.
Catherine!
I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one.
Oh! Oh, he's precious and I love him. Alright, well, I'm just gonna haul ass over to Liyue like I always do, because it's the only safe place I have currently until the next update. In which case they're going to take it away from me, because then it's gonna be probably maybe Lantern Rite, perhaps maybe not. Question mark. Methinks I need to go speak to Catherine. Anyway. Screw it. But there we go, we finished Act 2, let's go! I'm gonna leave it there. We have done Act 2, which I think under normal circumstances I normally wouldn't have finished until either next stream, I want to say. Speaking of which, I will not be streaming on Tuesday this week. I'm going to be taking a break. But I will be back, and we will start Act 3 on Friday. Thank you. Let me switch to the other thingy. Go to the... There we go. I'm in the wrong... Anyway, there we go. Thank you for hopping by to me stream. I very much so appreciate it. Thank you for helping me reach 60 followers. How the hell did we get here so fast? What kind of insanity do you... What's wrong with you people? Anywho, that will be all for now, and I will see you all again on Friday. This nation is an absolute mess. I wish you all a very good night, and the sweetest of dreams. Goodbye.